Alrighty, hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Dirigo207 here with you. Coming at you tonight with another live stream. Sean, hello, how are you? Good evening. How's your Ugandan trout population? Just to get that out of the fucking way before we have to start talking about it any further. Hold on, I have replied to a text message. Why listen to this stupid piano? Oh, I'm so sick of the piano. You know what, you guys gonna listen to the piano with me, just so you know? This stupid piano. I hate it. I hate the piano. Stupid piano. Stupid dog, you're making me look bad. Anyways, had to reply to a quick text, but hope you all are doing well. Happy August 16th to you guys. The piano is having a negative effect on the Ugandan trout population. I will turn the piano off then. Just because the trout pop I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm having a stroke. That's how bad the piano is right now. I think it stopped. Nope. Nope. There it goes. Yep, it's just still going. It's still going. I am not happy about this piano right now. It's a fucking piano. I'm gonna turn it off. It's just you guys don't have to listen to it. Actually, you know what? No, you guys are gonna listen to me. Oh, there it goes. Okay, we're done. We're done listening to the piano. The piano is done. The Ugandan trout populations are recovering. Everything is good. The world keeps turning. It's everything is fine now. We are good. We have made it out of the piano territory. But again, happy August 16th to you guys. It's my mother's birthday today. She's in age 54? I think she's 54. Hold on, she's born in, hold on, math time. So, calculator, 2022 minus 1968. Yeah, she's 54. I got it right. Let me just announce that to the world real quick that my mother's 54. But yeah, she came in tonight to my work to see me with my stupid brother in my car. To which, so I lent my Ford Focus to my brother. Right? I have two cars. I have a Ford Focus and I got the Crown Vic. And I told my brother, you can borrow this, but I need it back no later than September 1st because I would like to sell the car as college kids are starting to go back to school. I'd like to get rid of my car. So I figured it'd be a good time, you know, as kids are getting settled and maybe they need a new car, maybe, you know, just something. I don't know. I'm a little late because, you know, college kids are starting next week. I'd like to put it up for sale, and I've been getting a lot of messages about my car. But I can't sell it because my brother's got it. So I gotta wait. So I told him, like, hey, I need this car back. Damn it, it's everyone's fucking birthday. My museum had their birthday. My dead uncle's birthday would have been today. Holy shit. Yeah, it was somebody else's birthday, I think. I know my boss's cousin Vasily's, his birthday was yesterday. And my cousin Erica's birthday is yesterday. And my stepdad's mother, Mama Bear, her birthday was yesterday. And then, yeah, I think actually... Do I know anyone else on August 16th? No, it's just my mother. And then next week on the 20th... let me see. I think it would have been my granddad's birthday. He would have been... Oh, God, how old would he have been? I think, hold on, he would have been 1938. So let's see. Let's see here. So 2022. Well, that's a lot of twos. 2022 minus 19, not 1398. 2022 minus 1938. He would have been 84. Oh, that's right, because my mom was 68, he was 38, and my nana was 48. So, that's right, I forget that, because they were all... It was very weird. Like, so get this. So, yeah, so my mom was born in 1968. My nana was born in 1948. And my grampy was born in 1938. My mom was born on August 16th. My dad's birthday is March 6th. My brother's birthday is February 6th. And my birthday is November 16th. My dad was born in 1996. Or, I'm sorry, whoops. 1969. I was born in 1996, which, you just flip some numbers around. My brother's 05. He's less interesting. So, very interesting little birthdayisms. And then there's my sister. Firstborn in the family. She was born on March 31st. Or May. God damn it. I'm just having a stroke all night. Um, but no, so it's very interesting about how all the birthdays work. And I think of my dog Molly, her birthday was like September 16th or something like that. Six is in the family, and then how my mom's parents were split up by 38, 48, and whatnot. I thought you weren't going to let your brother use your car anymore. Too many sixes and 16s in the family. So my brother was not allowed to use my car. I'll get into that story for a second. So my brother, he fucked me over. Wasn't allowed to borrow my car. Um, Hold on. But anyways, um, so he screwed me over, and I told him, nope, we're done with the car. I'm taking it back. Well, unfortunately, he totaled his Volvo. I'm still trying to figure out how he totaled the Volvo, but he totaled the Volvo. Um, so he was without a car for a while, and it was starting to become very inconvenient for my mom and my dad, and stuff like that. And he's kind of wasting like his last summer of freedom, and like I started to feel for the poor kid, because like COVID really screwed up his high school years. I don't think back very fondly on going to high school, but I do think about all the interesting and stupid experiences I had. So I'm thinking about it in his perspective. Like his high school years are essentially, I gotta turn the police scanner down. Holy hell. Um, I'm thinking about his high school years, and I'm like, man, they're really screwed up. Like he's not really gonna have any experiences. So I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna go against the grain here, and I'm gonna let him borrow the car. I told him he owed me $250 for breaking it the first time. I said, listen, I'm going to get my car fixed and inspected. When it gets back from being fixed and inspected, if you can give me the $250 you owe me, um, but if you can give me the $250 you owe me, then we'll call it square. You can borrow my car, but you need to get the car an oil change. Um, you need to get the car an oil change, and you need to take care of it. If you can't do those things, then you're not borrowing my car. So he said, yeah, sure. So I gave him the car. He basically gave me the 250. I mean, I didn't give him a choice. I showed up with the car. Did I take him out to lunch or something, or did we go mini golfing? I can't. I think we went mini golfing that day. And then right after that, I drove him to his bank's ATM. I said, "You will withdraw me $250, otherwise I'm taking the car home." And he gave me $250, and we went from there. Um, but so I told him though, September 1st, I want the car back because my car is still up for sale, and I want to get rid of it. I want this car gone. I want to get rid of it while it's still working, while the miles are still halfway decent. I need to get rid of this car. I don't want it anymore. And he's like, yeah, yeah. So today he comes into my work, and I had mentioned to him, hey, don't forget, September 1st, I need my car back. He's like, of course, it's right when I'm starting school. I'm like, hey, you knew that I wanted my car back by this time. You can't sit there and tell me or get mad at me and stuff like that. My car is still for sale. I want it gone. Maybe you need to be looking a little harder for a car for sale because I can't keep supporting you with this car. It's not up to me. Maybe you should be getting on mom's case. And I looked at my mom and I said, listen, my car is going to be in my driveway on September 1st. I don't care what happens after that, but I am done. If you guys want to buy my car for me, go right ahead. It's going to be $4,500 for the car. I am not giving you any breaks because I am already, like, I've already lost money. No matter what I sell this car for right now, I've already lost money. Unless I get like $10,000 for this car. Otherwise, I've lost money. So I'm trying to at least make a little, I'm trying to make something back. So that way I can either put it towards another car, or I can put it towards the Crown Vic, or here's a novel thought, I can go pay Illinois back for the taxes I owe them. Which could take care of it all at this point, and I can still put money away. My stepdad also is owed money because he put money into the car. So what I sell the car for is going to be split between me and him. But right now, I really need to pay the state of Illinois back because I've been sitting on that for so long. I also really need to do my taxes. I'm really not good with taxes. But point being, but anyway, so my brother was not very happy about it. But it's like, listen, I'm doing you a big favor by letting you borrow the car. So it's a privilege. It's not a right. I don't owe you anything. I'm not your parent. I didn't conceive you. I didn't, whatever. If you have any problems with the idea of giving my car back, then you're going to need to take that up with the people who are responsible for getting you an automobile to go to and from work and school, and that would be your parents. Because that's not my job. I have been very nice and very, 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 very generous. There we go. English. Apparently, it's not my first language. But I can't do it any longer because I've had, I think, at least 3 offers for. I had one offer because I'll take 45 for the car. I think I have it up for 48. I had 2 offers this week, legitimate offers, to give me exactly what I'm asking for the car. Like, they just need the car. They need wheels and a steering wheel, and they want this car. It looks nice. It's a little bit of an upgrade from what they currently have, so they want it. And I'm like, cool. But I'm thinking in the back of my head, shit. I can't get him the car until September 1st. I'd have to tell him, like, hey, listen, like, my brother's just borrowing the car right now. I told him September 1st I gotta have it back. Can you wait till then? Like, no, I need the car now. And it's like, that's not a good idea. It's like, I kind of already technically have another car. My stepdad bought a Honda Element, a 2004 Honda Element that I'm going to be borrowing in the wintertime. But I can't really give that to my brother. I would ideally like another car. I want something with a stick, but the Honda would be better in the snow, and it has more hauling capacity, and it'd be good to help clean up my house. So, it's this whole big hullabaloo. But the point is that, I can't keep supporting him. He's not my kid. He's just my brother. And Nope, your first language is Manish, which is a dialect of gibberish. Well, hey, maybe not wrong. You're probably not wrong. You may be right, but you may also be wrong. I don't know. Um, but yeah, no, I need my car back. That's all I need. So that was a fun little moment between me and my brother. Um, Trying to explain to him that I'm not responsible for giving you wheels, and I've been doing so for the last little bit, and I'm kind of done. Like I'm genuinely done giving you wheels because I would like to get my money and go pay my taxes that I've been neglecting to do. So yeah, talk to your mother. Um, yeah, it was her birthday today. She stopped by work. My brother had his girlfriend, not girlfriend, um, lady person thing. Um, I don't really know what they are. I really don't. I don't really know what they are. Um, he likes her. He wants to date her, but she only wants to be friends. I've kind of said it before. I think she's kind of using him. Um, I've kind of warned him a little bit too because I've been there, done that. He doesn't see it. Um, and I guess it's a little hard to see it when you're in it and you're the person interacting. I don't really know how to explain this. Words aren't really my forte today, but point being is I kind of, I wouldn't say I dislike her, but I am very skeptical about her, and I'm very apprehensive because I'm worried she's gonna hurt my little brother. Um, but yeah, she was there, and I'm not gonna say I was a little like less than thrilled. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I was hoping it'd just be my mom and my brother, um, but that is what it is. But she kind of pissed me off because she came in today. Probably is using him. He's blinded by beauty. I mean, she's not bad looking. Like, she is pretty cute and stuff like that. Like, I do jokingly say she is out of my brother's league just because I am obligated by brotherly contracts to say things like that. My cat is now meowing at me. Hello, sir. What can I do for you? Toby says hello to the stream, folks. Um, but long story short, um, she came in and I look at my mom and go, "What do you want to drink?" "Margarita." "Okay, get you margarita." And then my brother, he goes, "Take a Pepsi." Of course, take a Pepsi. And I look at her and she goes, "I'll take a Shirley Temple." I'm like, "No, I don't know how to make that." I have no clue. I have never in my life had a Shirley Temple, and I have never on any of my shifts made a Shirley Temple. Never. I have never made one. The bartender that I work with, I think I had someone order a Shirley Temple once on my shift. I think, actually. And, of course, at the time, I just went up to the bartender and I said, "Hey, can you make me a Shirley Temple?" And he did. I didn't watch, though, because why the hell would I watch him? It's, okay, he's making a Shirley Temple. And I went on with my life, because that's what I do. He makes the drinks, I go on with my life. That's just how this relationship works. So, he was busy. I looked at one of the waitresses and said, "Hey, what's in a Shirley Temple?" And she goes, um, she kind of, she was like, I think ginger ale. I'm like, I don't think that sounds right. And she goes, "I don't know, just ask, the other waitress." So I asked the other waitress, like, "Hey, can you, like, show me how to make a Shirley Temple or tell me what's in it?" And she's like, "I'm a little busy, just ask Skipper." I'm like, okay. So I will go over to Skip. I'm like, "Hey, Skip, I need you to help me make a Shirley Temple, or can, like, tell me what's in it." And I'm not even done asking him for help. And he turns around because someone came into the bar. And I'm like, or I can just go fuck myself. Okay, I'll just proceed to fuck myself. It's fine. I didn't need this drink anyways. Um, I don't have customers either. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just go fuck myself. It's cool. So he turns back around. He's like, "What are you doing behind my bar?" I'm like, I really need you to help me make the Shirley Temple. And he goes, "Well, I need you to get me this. I have customers and stuff like that." And yeah, I know, Toby. I had customers. I can't believe it. Why are you meowing at me? Can I help you? Why are you meowing? Huh? Do you think you're a cat? Is that what you think this is? You think you're a cat? I don't know what to tell you, Chief. I don't know what to tell you. But, you know, I think he asked me to get, like, wine or something. I can't remember what the fuck it was, but he asked me to get him some wine. And as I'm walking away, I'm like, Skip, I really need that Shirley Temple. And he said it again. He's like, well, I got customers. And I'm like, well, I got customers. I got customers too. For note, I was walking away. I was already going up the little corridor um, between the kitchen and the bar. Or the kitchen and the restaurant, kind of. I am a little hard of hearing. I'm a little hard of hearing because I used to work around jets. So I do sometimes have a tendency in louder situations to raise my voice a little bit. So I walked away to go get whatever it was that Skipper yelled at me to go get him. Didn't have any issues with the guy. No issues whatsoever. And I turn around and his face is fucking beet red. And he goes, "Hey!" And I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Don't you fucking start with me. I swear to Christ, you will not fucking talk to me that way." I'm like, whoa, 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 guy. Dude, hold up here. Oh, hey, let's take it down about 7 notches. Alright? Whoa. What the fuck? First of all, like, where the fuck did this come from? I don't know what energy you're bringing to the table here, dude, but no. Alright? Like, no. And he's just screaming right in my face. I'm like, whoa, like, Skipper, let's, and I'm just sitting there like, the hell? For reference, I guess, I'm kind of Skip's punching bag. Skipper, more often than not, will generally use me as the comedic scapegoat for the bar. Um, so, more often than not, he's usually shitting on me in some capacity. Like, there's a story that he likes to tell. I was still at Delta. I came in on one of my breaks because we got these big breaks, which I'm sure I've explained in the past, but I used to get these big breaks at Delta. And I had come in on one of my breaks, and I sat and ate, and this pretty girl had come in a pink dress and sat next to me. We started talking. I actually ended up calling out of work to go show her around Maine. Um, I also really hated Delta at that point. I called my boss Jorge and I asked him like, "Hey, are we fully staffed for the night?" He goes, "Yeah." I'm like, "Hey, I kind of met a girl." He's like, "Are you working for me Sunday then?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm working for you Sunday." He's like, "All right, I'll see you Sunday. I'll clock you out." That's a real bro right there. Um, but Skipper likes to say that she was a transvestite. It's not an appropriate joke. Unfortunately, he is an old guy, so he kind of gets away with it because different time and stuff like that. I can't say I'm particularly pleased by the joke because he's like, "Oh yeah, I should have seen the Adam's apple on this girl," and like he took her down and he gave her a blowy down in the east end of Portland and stuff like that. And it's like, no, not really. And I've arched my back 1,000 times. I'm like, hey, like, that didn't really happen. Like, that was a girl. But he likes to go on and say it was a transvestite, and I got a little jealous when she pulled out hers and it was bigger than mine. And I'm like, I just at this point I'm like, I'm not even gonna argue. I'm not gonna be here forever. You're gonna die in the next 10 years, so it is what it is. Um, you know, I've just noticed he likes to tell these funny stories and he picks on everyone at the bar, and it's strange because I was talking with one of the patrons there when I was training the bartend, and they're like, you wouldn't believe how incredible Skip's job is, because he basically gets paid um he gets paid to roast people all fucking day. He gets paid to roast people, and they tip him stupid amounts of money to just shit on them. And it's like, how? It is crazy the amount of money that this guy makes to pick on people all day. And like talk about their insecurities, or like find what bothers them and stuff like that, and then just pick on them, and they tip him stupid money. Like, there are nights I watch him just because I'm his bar back, and that's you know it's kind of half my job is just to stand by the bar and watch. But like, I watch him some nights, and just the way he talks to people, and then the amount of tips he makes, it's like, how the hell? It's just crazy. And like, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm not an easy target. I know I am. I know I'm a very easy target to make fun of. I'm quirky. I like aircraft. I like very odd things. Curling is a sport that I like. I have no clue why. I just like curling, and I understand how it works. So during the Olympics, I'm like, hey, look, curling. And it's a sport. I think it's a practical sport that I could easily play. I could play curling because the U.S. Olympic team that won gold in like 2010, or not 2010, it was like 2018. Like, they're just average people. You look at all these athletes and they're like ripped, they're in shape, they're toned, like they train all year round. This dude on the U.S. Olympic team for curling looks like he just rolled out of a bar. Like, he rolled out of a bar somewhere. Oh yeah, no, Skip's a one. Like, he hit the way he roasts people is absolutely incredible. Like, the thing, like, and people do have little snapbacks at him, and he generally takes it, but he gets paid stupid money to pick on people, and it's like, what the fuck? And he's kind of told me a couple times, he's like, you have to just realize that bartending is just a game. You are the ringleader. All it is just one big game, and you are at the front of it. It is your show. That's all bartending really is, especially in a very intimate setting like we have at my restaurant. There's only 7 to 8 seats at the bar, so it is a very, very, very intimate setting. So you really, really, really either have to know your clientele, or you have to come up with really interesting conversations, or give a really great time. Like, if it was a bigger bar, like the bar we go to just to kind of blow steam off after work, they get away with not having to interact with the customers because they're such a big bar. We, on the other hand, don't have that luxury because we're such a small time location. We only have 17 seats in the restaurant. We only got 7 to 8 seats at the bar. So we are now entertainers as well. Like, even my table, sometimes I have to go over and kind of ham up a conversation, while I'm taking their order. You get real personal with them. Because we're such a small place and there's not much going on, and otherwise the atmosphere is dull. You know, with so few tables, you're really, really, really working your tail off just to get what tips you can. So you make every customer worth it. So that's kind of what Skip does here. But the way he does it, like I said, he roasts them in such a way that it's so incredible. I also don't know what the fuck I'm doing on screen. Give me a second to look at Google Earth real quick. So it looks like there's a dirt road of some kind that goes all the way through. It's like paved and then it's not. Okay. Anyways, so, but yeah, so it's a very intimate setting. So I understand. Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. It's just one of those days at this point. Like I've already, my brain has already checked out. I've already given up for the day. I'm in vacation mode. I'm not even on vacation anytime soon. But yeah, I'm already in vacation mode. But it's just like, I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to say here. I guess I'll just fast forward a little bit. I understand, that I can be an easy target, and I always have been, and I'm generally okay with that. It's nothing that I'm upset about most of the time. But there are days it's like, I don't really care for it. And there's just certain times where it's like it goes a little too far. I try to have thick skin because at this point, like, I don't care. I'm not going to be at this job forever. I'm not going to be doing this forever. I'm going to be a pilot one day. But even like some of the people I work with, one of the other bartenders who's training me, like, she tries to encourage me and build me up and and teach me how to bartend. But even she's noticed like Skipper is pretty mean. And he ditches a lot of his bar responsibilities on me when I'm there. Like, Skipper sometimes, like lately he moved his shifts around. And I wouldn't say he expected me, but he was definitely like, hey, I need you to come work Wednesday with me. Or I'm surprised they didn't ask you to come work Wednesday with me. And it's like, no. Like, we're just like, no, your scheduled shift is Mondays and Tuesdays. He picked up to work Wednesday. That's his deal. Like, it's not up to you to come bar back for him everywhere. And I kind of have to agree. It's like, as much as I would like to come bar back every single night of the week, or wherever, shift Skipper ends on, I also really don't. Like, my off days are my off days, because I still got to work on my regular scheduled shifts, and if I picked up just to stay with Skipper, like, no, I'm not doing that. But it's like, we have the phone that we're supposed to answer. When I'm there, Skipper doesn't answer the phone. All phone responsibilities go to me, and like he's waited for me to like finish orders and something like that, or like, I'll go away for a second, or I'll be taking a table's order, and like I'll be busy punching the order in, and the phone will ring, and Skipper will leave. He'll grab the phone to come find me to tell me that the phone is rung. Or I'll be in the middle of like sweeping up or doing something, and from somewhere far away, if the phone's right next to him, it'll start ringing, and he'll hold it up to go, Jaden phone, or hey, it's ringing, come answer it. And it's like, and he says like, oh, I do it so you get the tips. It's like, most of my to-go orders don't tip. I mean, generally speaking, if it was me, I usually tip, just because they still did something for you. They provided a service. I think it's courteous to tip. But most of my to-go orders don't tip. Or like DoorDash. When DoorDash comes in, he's the first point of contact. And again, in another situation, and he's done it before, I will be off doing something like taking an order. Like, I'll be taking an order, and the DoorDash person will come in, and DoorDash automatically does not tip us. There is no benefit in taking DoorDash. The company is not affiliated with DoorDash. All it is just a to-go order being delivered. DoorDash has one of our old menus, so like they stole it offline, put it up on their website, and they offer our restaurant to customers, which is annoying as hell. So like, DoorDash automatically is no tip. No matter what, no tip. He's made them wait for me to finish taking an order. or I'll be off doing something, or I'll have 9 things going, and there. Oh yeah, just see that gentleman right down there. He is only concerned with his bar, and that's it. And everyone else has always said he is spoiled because he doesn't have to do a thing. I stock his cooler for him. I get his ice for him. If he runs out something in terms of liquor, I go get it for him. I bust his bar. I bust the restaurant on top of that. Um, I do it all for him. I take his to-go orders. I answer the phone. All the online orders I box up. The only thing he has to do is take his drink orders, serve this food to his customers at the bar, and just rake the money. Yes, I was partially brought on because he is a bit older and it's a little harder for him to get around and move. He is retired. Skipper is about 60, 62, 63. He is retired, so I get it. Not too easy for him to move around. And going into the basement downstairs, it's a older basement. We have a classic styled building. Um, our building goes back to the 1800s, I want to say. So the basement, or crawl space, I guess it is, isn't very huge. So it's a little difficult for him to go up and down those stairs. So I was brought on for that. Um, but yeah, that's kind of that. Like that's kind of where it ends. Like other than that, like I do everything for Skipper. And on most days, like I said, it's fine, no big deal. I do everything for Skipper because that's what I was brought on for, and that's why I'm paid so well. And I get shat on for most of my shift while doing everything for Skipper. And it is what it is. Like, I get my paycheck at the end of the week, and I go home. And he's not bad. Skipper is a nice gut man. He has helped me out a ton. Um, Back when I didn't have any heat in my house, and I was struggling between working 2 jobs, and money was getting tight, and I was just struggling, and heating oil was outrageous. I couldn't afford to put any in the house. Skipper did help to put some in. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, he gets on my nerves a lot. But he also is like family at this point. And that's kind of the tough part, is because, like, he's just like anyone else in my family who I argue with or who I fight with. Drives me up a fucking wall. Like, doesn't make what he says right, but, that is, unfortunately how that goes, working in such a small restaurant, a family restaurant up here. Um, and I was a regular long before I worked at the Golden Rooster. But to have him scream in my face, and it's just like, what the hell do I say to that? And I did go to him like, hey, like, I'm not trying to argue with you. I didn't know how to make his drink, and he just didn't talk to me for the rest of the night. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm just going to stand here and just kind of not say a word. I don't know what to say anymore. Like, I'm just going to be here. And it was a long rest of the shift. And, like, it's kind of in front of my mom, too. Like, my mother's here. It's her birthday, and you kind of really ruined my mood in front of my mother on her birthday. She came into the Golden Rooster. So, I don't know. But I suppose it is karma, though, because there's some younger guys in the kitchen who really. I'm not going to talk about that story because that's going to be another hour of me complaining about the Golden Rooster. Um, and I'm sure you guys really don't want to hear that. But they were very disrespectful last night. They weren't doing the things they needed to be doing, and I just had enough. And I let them have it. I was outside just yelling at them, like, listen, like, this can't keep going on, and the kid kept wanting to run his mouth. And I get a temper. I know I do. It's just the unfortunate side effect of me being my dad's kid. Got a little bit of a temper. Um, so I will say that this, me getting yelled at was probably karma coming around to swing at me. I'm very much karma based in my life. I do believe heavily in karma. But Um, it is what it is. I mean, not the first time I've quarreled with Skipper. It's not the first time I've quarreled with somebody else, but it definitely probably won't be the last. It just does grind my gears, though. You know, to do all that I do for Skipper, and then get yelled at for, existing at this point. It's like, ugh. Just makes for a long day. A very, very, very long day. But enough about my life. Or, well, at least my day. I can't really ask anyone else how their day's doing. I mean, I can, actually. How's y'all's day going? Well, coworkers will get on your nerves. It happens every... Oh, yeah. No, every damn job I've been in. Every job I've been in. Someone has gotten on my nerves. Someone. It's without fail. At every single job, be it Southwest Airlines or Delta Airlines or Wendy's or wherever I've gone, someone always gets on my nerves. It just happens. It is what it is. It just does make it worse when you're in a very, very small environment, especially at a family restaurant. That is generally how family restaurants tend to be, though. Like, that by nature is just a family restaurant. Um, so it is what it is. I mean, world keeps turning. Skipper did... We did kind of talk right before the stream started, real quick. Like, pretty much as I was typing up the description for this stream, uh, dialogue was opened. Um, he said, we're going to have a clean slate on Thursday, like it is, apologies were given. So I'm not going to sit here and say that, an apology wasn't received. I did apologize on my end, like, hey, you know, I'm not sure if, like, I came across a little sarcastically. I'm not sure if you thought that because I yelled at this kid for you yesterday that I was all my high and mighty, high and mighty, um, too big for my own britches kind of deal. Like, you are a good, like, gonna boost his ego a little bit. You are a good person. You have done a lot for me. I wouldn't have this job if it wasn't for you. Like, because that's kind of how I got the job. Was I was a regular long before I worked there. I would come in and Skipper would be my bartender, and then I would stay till after close, and I'd help Skipper mop up or take out his bottles for him. I thought it was novelty. I just working in a restaurant. Just figure, oh, I'm here after close, and it's a little disrespectful. So, least I could do is take care of his bottles for him, or sweep up for him, and eventually it kind of turned into a job. And I know for a fact Skipper did talk me up to Chris, because he was a little full with people at that point. So I know that he generally talked me up, and he got me the job, and the job is shown to be much, much better than most other jobs I've had, albeit it does have its downsides, often. Like Canadians who walk in 10 minutes prior to close and then just sit there. Like, we don't have anywhere else to be. Fucking Canadians. But it is what it is. Like I said, it is just what it is at this point. Um, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I mean, yeah. That's all I really got for that. It's like, hold on. This is like a long shed here. A camper. And it looks like a house. Yeah, it looks like there's a house supposed to be like right here. And there's like a dirt entrance, but I'm probably just going to back it up. Yeah, it looks like a house. Um, huh. Yeah, that's a little weird. So yeah, like I said, a olive branch was extended. And that is generally appreciated. Just because it does kind of make me feel a little better, knowing that at least he attempted to apologize, or an apology was at least given in some capacity. Um, that's kind of the big thing too. And like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and say like, hey, maybe something I said didn't spark it, because I did say something walking away, and I did raise my voice a little bit. So, again, thinking back on it, I'm like, I probably did raise my voice a little bit. I didn't mean it in how it came out, but sometimes it happens, and sometimes the delivery comes out a little wrong. It doesn't land quite well, or something just doesn't go exactly as you planned. And like I said, when in talking with him, and hearing what he had to say, yeah, maybe it did come out a little wrong. And I'm not gonna sit here and try to say like, yeah, maybe that it rubbed him the wrong way. Maybe it didn't. Should he have come back there after me? No. Might want to save that until after the shift, or come back and be like, hey, but don't scream at me in the middle of the shift. If you want to scream at me after the shift, we'll blow the stops out. But it is what it is. Yeah, that's just kind of where I'm at. So yeah, long busy day. Gotta go, like I said, figure out my car tomorrow. Car is I cycled by it tonight on my way home from work, and it looks like they moved it. I just don't know if they moved it and it's done being fixed, or if they moved it and they're waiting to work on it. Because I think I forgot to give my phone number to these guys again, and they forgot to ask for it again, and they have no way of getting in contact with me. So I gotta get all my rain gear on tomorrow and go walk down there in the pouring rain in the nor'easter that we're getting, and go be like, hey, yo, my broskies, is my car ready? Can I have my car back? Because I'm taking my mom out to a little Italian place in town, and I'd like to be able to not have to walk in high-vis rain gear. Not to be confused with high-vis reindeer. I'd like to be able to drive my car, and also I'd like to have my car for Friday. I'm gonna go see a friend up in, I think it's Freeport. I see a couple friends. I'm gonna go visit them at work. I've been reconnecting actually with an old friend of mine, which I stated in the last stream. Point being, I'd like my car back. I'd also like to figure out how much money do I owe you guys, because I know your lot's not very big, and you charge to store cars. So I'd like to not have to pay you an arm and a leg to store my car here. Hopefully they won't charge me, because it's another case of like, you guys didn't ask for my phone number. I also kind of forgot to give it to you, but also you didn't ask, so we'll find out. It's gonna be interesting. Let's see here. What does the map show? Looks like some rusted out cars. There's like a logging truck trailer just sitting at the end of this guy's driveway. Sorry, I'm just looking at other houses out here and seeing kind of what the area looks like. come back to that. I'm going to actually use a 3D pine tree real quick. Give me an Elka. There we go. Looks like this house doesn't really have any foliage around it, but it just looks weird without it. Probably also going to move the power line poles over here. Let me see actually how that looks, because it's supposed to be a big tree on the corner. Yeah, I mean, like, I probably should have remembered, because the last time they had my car, it sat there for a while because they didn't have my phone number once again. So I probably should have, like, remembered to give it to them, but at the same point, like, they didn't ask. So, like, you know, I don't think I should be penalized because they forgot to do something, but the world's not a perfect place, so I've learned. If there's one thing my ex taught me, the world's not perfect. It was not 2 poles over here. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll use a 3D tree. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? You know? You only live once. Use a 3D tree. Be a man. If only you had a Chevy Astro Van asset, I'd use that. Actually, I wonder what we got here. Let me see. Astro. And unfortunately, I have a GMC Astro, which was a semi-truck, and that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, don't got nothing. Upsetting, truly. Um. Guess I could probably paint this area back here with textures. Let me see what goes on back here by. Looks like trees. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 houses over there. The road's in the way, so I could put 2 houses. There we go. Yeah, that'd be nice. Nice little house there. Gonna need trees back here, pretty thick. I think this is an abandoned house on the corner. Well, considering I can see a hole in the roof, yeah, that's, I wonder if they have a derelict asset for a house. Let me just type in abandoned home real quick. Abandoned home. Or house. Ooh, SAP has some derelict wooden homes. Let's see what he's got here. This is always one of the tedious parts of route building that I hate, is trying to find an asset that fits what you're trying to go for. It's needlessly tedious. Whoa there, buddy. Get over there. Nope, nope, get over. Yep, nope. Ah, keep clicking. Now you're gonna go into a, there you go, get over here. Oh, oh, nope, hey, get back, there you go. Very nice. Wait, that was a 2-story right there. Yes. I like this. The haunted house at Kingfield. That's what we'll call it. I love that. That's beautiful. Make it so. You know, there was a guy that came into my work today, too. And he's an interesting fellow. We've kind of banned him from the restaurant a few times. I thought he was previously banned, but I guess not, because he was in yesterday and the day before. He has these spurts where, like, he doesn't come around for a while. And he's been testing the waters, and he's been coming in more, and, like, I can't particularly stand him. Um, But he, I don't know how we got on the subject of it, but we got to talk about online racing. We talk about iRacing and stuff like that, and um, it got need like a beefy computer to run it. And I got talking about my computer and some of its stats. Um, and he's like, "Oh, you got a gaming computer?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, games do you play on?" I'm like, I really don't play a lot of games on it. I started to explain to him this. I explained to him the Carrabassett and Called Vaughn and stuff, and he took some interest and I started talking to him about it. And I was showing him places and pictures, and he goes, "So how many people locally do you think would pre-order this, or even buy this off you?" I go, "Probably none." And he goes, "So yeah," because I was explaining to him why it takes so long, and I'm building these areas faithfully and stuff. He's like, "So who really cares? Like, if you build Kingfield, one for one, like, who cares? Like, just build a map and make it, somewhat half pleasing." I said, "Well, I don't think a lot of people are going to care if Kingfield looks like Kingfield, particularly if it's especially just people who have never been to Kingfield or don't even know what Kingfield is or never will visit Kingfield. But to me, I want to know that I at least tried my best to make this look believable, to make this look like what it is." And like he was kind of arguing the point, like, "But who cares?" And it's like, I care. This is my project. I care about what this looks like and all this other crap. Like, I want this to look good. But like I said, he kept arguing it, and I'm like, yeah, someone from Kingfield is probably never gonna see this. Like, I can probably put money on it. I could probably guarantee all the money from my sales that no one from Kingfield is ever gonna see the Carrabassett Valley Railroad. But who knows? Maybe there are people in the state of Maine that have trains, or will one day pick up trains and then see the Carrabassett Valley Railroad and go, "Oh my God, that's up the street from me," and then buy it. And they're going to come here and go like, "Hey, I've been to Kingfield before, or I live in Kingfield, or I live somewhere along this route, and you know, I saw this," or like, "My house, although it doesn't look like my house is here though." Like, yeah, this isn't the exact abandoned house that's there, and this ain't the exact trailer home that's there, and that ain't the exact house that sits over there. There's not train tracks that comes through here, but there's something, and that's the cool part. I guess it's like when people during COVID were getting Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Now, I hate that simulator with a passion, because it's the competition to the simulator I love. The graphics are wonderful on that game, but to me, that's all it is, though, is a game. And people do comment quite often between the. Oh, it's my cat. Hello. You're a cat. Oh, it's a man. What a man. Get your face over here. I'd like to pet it. Bring it. Bring it to me. Oh, yes. What is? No. Oh, what a guy. Sorry, we're taking our mandatory Toby petting break. He requires pets. He meowed at me. Therefore, I'm feeding into his bad attention-seeking phase. Like when I'm sleeping at 10 in the morning and he wants to wake me up by sticking his claw into my arm. Okay, can I stop making stupid noises on stream, Toby? No. Okay, I gotta make stupid noises still. Oh, it's a happy kitty. It's a happy kitty. You know what? You're gonna become a lap cat. How about that? Oh, you hate this. Oh, you so hate this. Hold on 1 second to reply to this. Um, check my chat real quick. I have X-Plane 11, and I guess soon X-Plane 12 when it comes out. I've been on X-Plane a lot longer, and I have a lot more money sank into X-Plane with third-party content. That to me, it's almost not worth moving over to Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 because of just how much I've spent alone in add-ons. But so I just to me it ain't worth going over there, just because there's not a lot of add-ons. The flight dynamics, from what I heard, aren't great. But I can understand why people were found it to be a novelty and got on there because you could fly with other people, you could get online, and the whole big thing at that point was going to find your house because all the buildings in the world allegedly were on there. And I had someone go find my house, and it's crazy because they almost had the tree line around my house, like the pine trees on the side of my property, and like around my house, almost, I wouldn't say looked one for one, but the fact that they got that right was incredible. Like, I don't know what data they used to find that, but it was incredible how close it was. Like, I thought it was pretty cool. But again, I have no inclination to ever use Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. I don't care for it. And, just to me, it's still a game. That's all it is to me, is it's a game. So I don't want it. That's just how it works for me. But that's kind of what I'm going for here on the Carrabassett, is the buildings might not be exactly how they're supposed to be and other stuff. And, it might not be exactly what you'd see here in real life, but it's something. There is something here. You can come on this route and you can drive by Kingfield and see buildings that are supposed to be representing this, or buildings that are supposed to be looking like that. So there is at least something here. And that's what's important to me. And if at the end of the day that's what we can do, and if that's as close as we can get, then hey, I'm fine with that. I've spent a lot of time worrying about getting everything to be exactly the way it is, and I wanted to 3D model or have buildings commissioned to be exactly what's there. And I think in some areas that is important. Like, I don't think I would mind if someone 3D modeled like the stretch of downtown buildings that sit in Kingfield, because they are very unique and special. There's a lot of big brick buildings in Skowhegan that I think I will end up paying someone to make and be commissioned for, just because they are very particular. Also, the giant Indian statue that sits in Kingfield, or I'm sorry, Skowhegan, is very unique, and I would like that modeled. There are just certain things that I want. And I think that's also the benefit of doing this route in phases, is at least we can I did buy the first Train Sim World and bought the Northeast Corridor DLC. When I found out they were making a second Train Sim World, released the DLC in a package, I was fucking pissed. I wouldn't blame you, honestly. Oh, it's Toby. Still wanting attention. Hold on. Um, but yeah, so that at the end of the day, like I said, is what I want to go for, is what we're trying to aim for with the Carrabassett. If we can just get it close, I'm happy about that. I can't worry about getting anything to be exactly like it is, because we'll never get anything done. Nothing will get done. I'm going to move this over a little bit. It needs to be a small tree line right here. I need to stop minimizing the route. That would be great if I could not do that anymore. Anyways, um, but I think what I was trying to say earlier was, the benefit to releasing this route in pots is like we can get some revenue streaming into this, and we can put that revenue, not only in our pockets to compensate us for our time, but we can put that revenue into the route itself to make the future of the product better. It's kind of like a Kickstarter, I guess, if you want to think about it that way. Yeah, people are spending money. Oh, you are still looking for attention, aren't you? Sugar chuggers. No. Stop being a man. Continue to be a man. Oh, guy. Guy. What a kitty. Okay, go lick yourself. Um, um, but to have something to look forward to with this route in terms of things coming in, that that's what's worth it to me. And like I said, I do want certain things to look like they do in the real world. So in the future we will hopefully be able to get someone to do the commissions for us. Um, but for now, we're just trying to go with what we can, and in the future, we might come back through Kingfield even after it gets released and say, okay, hey, we got some money into the route. Let's maybe get some things to make it look a little better. Maybe because ideally, I'd like a smaller gas station pack, like if this awning were to end here and it just be these two pumps, that'd be great. Um, I would like to eventually get that done. But for now, it is what it is. We're just here to make a product and make it look somewhat close to how it does in real life, and that's my goal. That is my goal. And I think as we've been working more and more on the Carrabassett, and Ethan's been doing, like I said, such phenomenal work with us. Um, as more work gets done and we get closer to hopefully releasing a version or a phase one, I'm just getting happier. And I know I talk about it like every live stream, but again, like I think about how long I've been working on this project, and to actually be somewhat close to getting it out to people to hopefully enjoy. That's huge for me. That's huge. I'm starting to think about, like, I gotta start typing up things to help people operate the route. I gotta start talking to the team members about making track diagrams for industries along the way, and possibly parts of the subdivision. Um, You know, I think we will have to make a map of the sub and then chop it off where, because the sole subdivision is not getting released at once, which a little unfortunate. Just because we're going to be lobbing parts of the sub off. But that's just how it is for now. You know what? I might actually just... You know what? I'm going to do this real quick. Paste it down. And it's just going to be that. And I'm just going to go through and delete what I don't need. There. So we're going to delete the excess, because that is much easier. Much, much easier. I am going to replace some of these trees for 3D alternatives. Just especially because we are so close to the track. And that's where we want a bulk of our detail, is right up against the track, as I've explained in previous streams. You know, I think it is... I want to say a big word, imperative, but I don't think they have the right meaning down. I don't think I know exactly what that word means. Let me see. Imperative? I could have swore it was another word. Yeah, it's imperative. Okay. Not imperative. I don't fucking know. But of vital importance. Crucial. But it is imperative. I've heard people say imperative, but you know, whatever. I was on the right track. Railroad, right track. Go home. Oh, here comes my cat again. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. Oh, there he goes. Doesn't care about me. Like my ex. Ooh. Did my ears deceive me, or did I just hear a Canadian-tuned boy on the tracks by my house? Am I missing the local? I believe I am. We're gonna delete this tree. It's pretty big. Alright, move these trees over. I guess we can move this here. Let's see here. Too many orange trees, move around. Where's that little house? There it is. Being abandoned and shit. This tree is too big. This is the same damn thing. Same damn thing. We will actually get rid of you. And not enough pines up here. That was my only gripe with this this tree section we're using. There's not enough pines. Well, it doesn't really look like there's a ton of pines down in Kingfield itself, but particularly as we head up into the mountains this way, there should be a lot more pines, and that is something I have yet to see as we've climbed out of here, so I might have to sit down and go through the mountain pass sometime and switch out some of those tree assets in that area in particular to be. My cat is meowing still. What the frig are you meowing at me for? Huh? What you meowing for? Go be a guy over there. Go be a guy. Bring me your face. Oh, you floppited. You know, Toby, I'm trying to live stream. You're making it very difficult. Let's see here. So I'm actually going to tuck these up a little closer, kind of hide that house back there a little bit. I mean, the lot is pretty wide in this area, where it's more open, but I don't want to make it too open. We'll get rid of that. Move this tree to be... one of the... these CL trees have such huge hitboxes. It drives me crazy a little bit. It's like, I don't want to grab this tree. I'm trying to grab some of the autumn forest trees, and it's like... kill me. Trying to open up these properties a little bit. I'll move a autumn tree out toward the road. Move a CL tree right there. I will get rid of you. It's like, I don't even want to delete those. I'm trying to delete this one in the middle. Jesus. Oh, God. Alright, there we go. Grr! You stupid tree. I will throw you in the next month. So if you have the tree area too thick, and it could start having trees that are overlapping, then it lags, and then you don't want that, because I already get the slightest feeling this route's going to lag some. Just off of sheer size alone. There. Open that up just a little bit. Keep that one tree right there above it. Yeah, I kind of like that. That works out. I'm going to move this yellow tree. I'm going to put that back. I'm going to put this tree right there next to the house. Yeah, I like that. It needs some underbrush, but all right. So sorry for getting me chewing on the ice. Took a sip of my soda and well, I got ice. Put an orange tree over here. Now, eventually, when we're all said and done, I would like to do 2 more versions of this route. A winter version, and just a regular old summer version, which the summer version would probably include just a basic tree update. Just to have different seasons, but I think the winter update would be the biggest one. Like, summer update would probably just be extra version y'all get when you buy the route, but the winter version would be a complete rework. That all depends on like how we feel after we finish the route and get it out to the public. But I would love, 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 love to do a winter version of this route. I think it'd be fun, honestly, to have a different version of the route that people could operate on, especially with snow, considering it's Maine. We're kind of known for snow. Like, a lot of my old coworkers in St. Louis used to pick on me, like, asking, like, does Maine, like, does it, like, have snow on the ground year round? Like, yes, we fucking ride sled dogs every fucking day. No, the snow melts, they're dipshit. Like, it gets hot in the summertime, it really does. But the amount of people who ask me, like, doesn't it, like, snow year round up there? No, it does not snow year round in Maine. People in St. Louis, man, they were... It's like they never go outside. They don't know anything past, like, their city limits. It's crazy sometimes. What was I doing? I forget what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was coming over here real quick to switch the song. I think I have just about a whole baseboard of stuff filled. I mean, if you think about it, like, you know, yeah, I got a pretty decent sized area of stuff filled. I do want to go ahead and do some minor detailing real quick, street signs and such. So let me see. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say a lot of these roads are like 25, 35, but that is just entirely me. I see you, speed limit sign. Hiding yourself from me. Dead end my ass. Is it really a dead end? these roads not connect? Huh. I mean, it says here it does, but these roads might not connect. I can't really see down there is the problem. Yeah, they might not connect. Huh. So no speed limit. We're just gonna say it's 25. Like, I gotta go up there and take photos at some point. Alright, let's see here. So, let's go... I know, he has some signs that I downloaded, and I gotta see how they turned out. It's supposed to be, like, I'm not exactly sure if that's how that works. Like, I feel like it'd still be a lot brighter. I'll place them down and see what the guys think, but... there are just some signs I'm glad I have. Let's see. Need a stop sign. Speed zone ahead. Soft shoulder, slow traffic, keep right, merging, keep right, indicating speed limit for exit ramp. I think I'll stick with this one because it's just bigger, but yeah, we'll stick with that. this song in a while. This means war. Ooh, good song. I listen to it. Alright, let's see, what else do I need? Need a railroad crossing. I think it's, 500 feet before the crossing? I love how I'm asking like you guys know. That's a question for Logan, probably. So I'm just trying to see exactly how far back it needs to be. Just tell me your secrets, you photo. It needs to be about 100 feet. Seems really close, though. Like I said, only 100 feet. I think it's 200, actually. 200... I don't know. We're going to go with 200, and if that doesn't stick well, you know, then we'll just change it on another day. Ooh. So the only thing I need, like, these visuals are nice. Like, that sunset's beautiful. The only thing I need to do is just add more throughout the day to make it brighter, because I don't like how it transitions. Like, this to me is too dark for, what is it, 6 o'clock? And, like, that's 10, and the sun's still, I guess it's about on par for this time of year. Like, I imagine this route to be, like, early September. Like, early to mid-September. That's what I imagine this route to be. Yeah, that sign ain't too bad, so we'll go ahead and keep using that. If I wanted another warning sign being like yield ahead, I need to place it about you fucking tree. You son of a beach. According to this, the sign itself needs to be about minimum of 15 feet from the center of the track, looks like. Not sure, but we'll give it a little more space. As so. There's that. So what is the speed limit through here? That also determines how far back, because I think according to this diagram, which we're using, let's see. I just lost the diagram. That just ruined my whole argument. The first warning sign needs to be about 250 feet at 35 miles an hour. Yeah, let's just take a look and see. Kingfield. Must be a speed limit sign out here somewhere. Oh, do not pass. Okay, that's a good sign. We like those. Those are good signs right there. I love how there's no speed limit sign. Like, there's no speed limit signs through here. Now I gotta go find one. There's dead ass no speed limit sign. Oh, wait. Speed limit sign 30. Okay. See, was it that hard? Alright, so 30. Yeah, 200 feet. Sweet. I have definitely not done 30 miles an hour through here, though. Like, I definitely did not do 30. Let's see. Yield ahead. Now I gotta find the sign. Do not pass. Okay. Let me see. Yield. I spelled that wrong. Nope, nope. It does no K in yield. Did I spell yield wrong? I did. Yield. Oh, I saw it. I don't really think we need that, but we're just gonna put it there anyways. Hey, it's Mal. What is that Mal guy doing? What is that Mal guy doing? I need to stop a sign again. I hope your chips are chippy. Hope they crunchy. Might run a train here in a little bit because I'm losing some steam. I think it'd be nice to take a little tour of the route. I don't know, maybe we'll do some switching. I don't know. Yet to be determined. Yes, we may indeed run a train. We might run a train down to here and switch this out. As a joke and die. Let me avoid doing that real quick. Oh. I'm gonna keep yawning. Here we go. Dip. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of things to say right now. Stuff on the brain tonight. Let me see. Hmm. That's a nice house. Holy hell. Where'd it go? Why is it over there? The textures are a little interesting. Alright, let's see. I need a very specific home right here. very small home right here. See, if this didn't emit smoke, I'd use it, but it emits smoke, so I can't use it. So no smoking zone. Ooh. It's not bad, but it's also not good. Where is it? That's a wolf spider. Hold on, I will be right back. I am not dealing with that. I was just thinking to myself, I hadn't seen one of those. You know, I was just thinking to myself last night that, I hadn't seen a wolf spider yet. And it's about that time of year where they start coming out. You know, it's about, late September. You know, it's between like late September and like mid-August. Where, did Sean go to bed? Did you just change your profile picture? I don't think Sean went to bed. Says he's offline. I don't know. I don't know what Sean's up to. But it had occurred to me. I'm like, man, I haven't seen a wolf spider yet. And, you know, I'm sitting here and I just see on my back wall, right behind my monitor right here, this big spider crawling up the wall. And I'm like, yeah, no. Luckily, my aunt was very kind enough this year to buy me Ant Roach Spider Killer. Kills on contact. Fresh floral. So, apparently, I could use it around the house. Spiders must be sprayed directly to be killed. Well, I think I got a good hit on him. He fell and ran underneath the register, which is creeping me the fuck out because I'm also not wearing any socks. And like now I'm creeped out. I'm not going to focus on anything. Like I literally just had this thought yesterday. Like, man, I hadn't seen a wolf spider yet. And like I got him. I gave him a pretty good lick. You know, I hit him. I got a pretty good shot in on him. But I don't know if he's dead. But usually where there's one, that means there's a few. I usually have a few to worry about every year. So, yeah. So actually, if you guys would excuse me for like 1 second, I'm actually going to go spray the baseboards around my house real quick. Because I just don't want to deal with that. That's not going to happen. I'm not I'm not doing the spiders this year, so I will be right back. All right. So I just sprayed around the baseboard of my living room. 'Cause that's usually where I find them. Is around the baseboards of the living room. Um, so I just wanted to kind of get that done while that was on my mind. Um, I'm sure I'm gonna see more, like just observing my surroundings real quick, just to make sure like I didn't miss one. Um, and I got him. Like, I sprayed him, and he fell, and he scurried to wherever it is he scurried to, underneath the register. Um, yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna see him again. I just tested it on a cellar dweller, um, and it just fell, and I got it at the same uh, distance and angle, and he fell and is now dead and suffocated on the floor. So I'm pretty positive he's dead, because it's supposed to be directed at spiders. So when it says you know spiders must be sprayed directly in order to be killed. Blech. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say more than likely I got him. On the off chance I didn't, you're probably gonna hear me scream like a little girl. And yeah, that's just how that's gonna work. But I'm positive I got him. And even still, usually, I don't know. He should more than likely he should be dead. I don't know. It's like paranoid now because I hate it when I see a spider, and then after a while, like I don't see the spider, or like I'll do something to try and get rid of the spider, and the spider moves, and then I don't see him anymore. And now it's like, okay, how long am I not going to see him? I need to go like take one more look. Give me another second. I'm sorry. I'm very paranoid. I think I see where he would have gone, but unfortunately, I don't see him. And any spider that I've just sprayed that it's come in contact with is dead. Because I gotta like the spiders with the really long but thin legs hanging around my house. Um, know, they're fine. I have no issues with those spiders. Um, um, but I just I have no problems with those spiders. They're fine. They usually just hang out. Usually they like to come into my shower, and that gets awkward because they you know, I have a spider in my shower, and it's like, I'm okay, thanks though. I don't really want you guys in my shower. And then usually like the heat from the shower will cause them to like bounce around. They'll start moving, and like sometimes they'll fall off, and I'm like, now you're in my shower with me, and this is just awkward. I don't want a spider in the shower with me. Spiders are just perverts, really. Just creep it on us in the shower like that. It's like gross. Just go away. Just go away. I don't need you guys in here with me. Don't need you in here with me. But like I said, I'm pretty confident he's gone. I got him pretty good. Got him pretty wicked. So, yeah, I think for right now we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna finish this stream out by running a train. Gonna run the local down to Kingfield so you can see what that looks like. Before I do that, I want to go change these crossings out because I fixed them. So I just want to replace them, get them back working again. And then we'll run a train, and then we'll call it a stream. It'd be something fun to do. 106 and 8. There is a bell sound. There is this. And display 3. There we go. And same dealio over here. This is going to be 106 and does not tell me. Oh, you're not even numbered. Okay. Alright, 106 and 9. I just need to make sure that these triggers are set back up. Alright, so front 50. So in meters, I think about 100 meters should be fine for either direction. You just go ahead and just check. So about 100 meters would be to here. And the train is doing 25. I'd like it to start a little further than that, so I think about 100 and we'll say 200 meters. That should be fine in either direction. And then for this track, I'll do one. I think I'll do 100 on this, except for maybe the entrance. So we'll do 150. Keep that on 100. We'll set that to 350. Okay, 350, 350, 350, and 350. I like to set this to 50 though, just so we can get that cleared up. Stay open. For here, yes, in both directions. For these tracks, no. Alright, I say we're all set to go. So let's go ahead and... Should I create the train? Yeah, I'll create the train here. So these are the local tracks, so I'll just go ahead and set a local up out of here. So Kingfield, and we're also going to do the oh shit, whatchamacallit. We're going to do the, transfer station in Chain of Ponds. So for here, for Kingfield Industrial Spur, let's see, Arc Enterprises, which will probably take steel coils. So I'll grab, let's see, 52. Send some steel rolls down there. Not sure if the whole train will be put together. CML. Not sure if the whole train will be put together and blocked out appropriately for this local. Probably would be, so they wouldn't have to switch it around so much. They could just go down there and cut the cars as need be. So we'll have those coils up front. We'll probably give them, how do you transport argon? Let's see. Argon. Transport that down as well. Just one. So that's going to go to Arc Enterprises. Jordan Lumber, I think, takes loaded center beams. Take a bulkhead down. had to like keep checking to make sure that spider didn't come back. I got the spider spray close to me, although I am going to make sure it's pointed away from me so I don't spray myself. Because knowing me, I would do that. Oh. We don't. See, as much as I like hauling, let's see, I think it's on this one. House roof frame. Took forever. House roof frame. There we go. We'll send them a CBVR. Center beam. Alright, so that's for Jordan Lumba. What else do we got? Yeah, we got Poland Spring and the Mafka. So we'll take some boxcars down. And I have to do, alright, let's see here. So we're going to take down a couple, but probably about 4 boxcars. We'll take, just 50 foots. That should work just fine. We'll take some high cubes. I like taking high cubes down. Take an F box. And we'll take some FMCs as well. Actually, we're going to take a boxcar up for take it up to the team track and chain of ponds transfer. We'll take 2 Gons. They're going to go up to get trash put in them. So that's for Poland Spring. What else do we need? New England Wire don't need nothing. We could hit Valley Gas and Oil. We'll probably just be picking empties up from them. So let me go down there now. I know this is absolutely probably boring for you guys, but so 2 center beams. Hopper. We'll give him a hopper down here. Say they're loading potatoes. What was I looking for? Let's see. Crap. I was looking for something. Oh. What was I doing? Let me see here. HC4B, I think it was. Let's see. HC4B. I think it's around that ballpark. What do you take? Can you take potatoes? No, you cannot. You take grains, though, so that's cool. Good for you. Good for you. HC4B. Let's see. HC. A 2-bay. I don't think that takes potatoes. Nope, that does not take potatoes. Bring me something that does. Damn it. That's a 5-bay. What does a 5-bay take? You take potatoes? Barley. Nope. Alright, we're just gonna use some hoppers then. Hopper. Aggregate. No, we ain't using that. Ain't using that there, dude. How's potash? Let's see. I'm trying to find the right one. I don't think that's what I wanted. Cargill? No. More Cargill? Nope. Do you take potatoes? Let me see. Just throw it in a freaking hopper. I can't spell. No, not pilot. Potato. Potash. Potatoes just thrown. You know what? Screw it. Apparently potatoes are just boxed. Let me look that. Hold on, let me look it up. How are... Looks like reefers. Well, we could say one of these is loading some corn from the area. Maybe it's going to become feed. We'll get some box cars, go CBVR. No, get rid of that one. Yeah, just trying to get something on the line, so we'll go 52-foot gone. Scrap metal only. Yeah, we didn't do a good job with that. And we'll go over to Valley Gas and Oil. To install something. It's meant for funnel flows, but then up here we'll get we'll get some 60 foots. I think that's what fits over here. I didn't even put the doors in, so no one even knows. The door's right about, I'd say here-ish, so we'll do an M. We'll do this one. Get in there. Not what I expected. There. Alright. I kind of want to populate the yard with like some other cars so it looks busy, but I also know that's going to take forever. So we're just not going to do that. Maybe in a different stream, but not with this. I'm just going to go ahead and put the train attached to it. Let's see. Carrabassett. Oh, helps if I don't type that over there. Alright, so I get a feeling we're going to take a Toby. Oh, be a guy. Be a man. We could take the M420W. We won't. Probably going to take a Jeep 30 of some kind. Jeep 38. Could take 220 even though it doesn't look the greatest in 19. It's very shiny. But it is that time of year. If you have Porsche having to eventually recreate this unit. This is a great unit. I love this unit. I think we're going to end up taking it down. It'll be trailing, but I think it'd be worth taking down. It's a very, very nice unit. And we'll I don't know why the 0 turned out like that, but we'll go. Oh, it's Tobes. Oh, what a man. Hello, sir. Alright. So we got that. Oh, I need to do one more thing before we go. Need to put the cars at the I have a car here. Load it up. With trash. You're a cat. Still. Where's the trash? Alright, let's go run a train. What a good kitty. What a good kitty. What are you doing, Tobes? Ah, that piano. That frickin' piano, dude. Stupid piano. Oh, it's man. You're a cat. Let's see, did it load? Nope. Hopefully just load any cars we might need to load real quick. Oh, I think I already loaded. Okay, I did load them. Alright, cool. I don't know what this is hauling. Maybe it's taking stuff away, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Can things just stop loading, please? Like, I'd just like to drive. Oh, I'm way down here. Alright, I think we're pretty much ready just to go. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. See if these crossings finally work. I think we're in the wrong unit. Though it would probably help if I turn this unit on, so we can get some now we go. Now, hopefully, the crossings go off. Because it recognized them. It said it should. It doesn't look like it's gonna. Oh, wait, there it goes. Super delayed. We just keep this Unit 220 very clean is all. Oh, I need to stop and like now. I also forgot to put a fret on the end of this thing. Let's see, Fred. Actually, wait, I think this thing has a EOT already built into it. Yeah, okay, so I didn't need to do that. Alright, let's mosey. I've also gone ahead the other night and properly speed limited everything. So everything has a speed limit now. Love the Unit 220. Beautiful unit. I'm also going to shut the big overhead light off. There we go. Alright, first stop is... I think we're going to hit the... we're going to hit the transfer station in Carrabassett first. We'll probably set these cars out and then work it on the way back. There's a switch to the former Rangeley secondary, which we will use part of that to service a logging camp. So the cars we have to set out the two Gons behind the cab and the box car. We're going to set those out, and what we'll do is on the return trip, we'll go ahead and pull whatever string of cars we have into the station, and then we'll go ahead and run up, go grab the cars, and then we'll come back, grab those, and then we'll continue on. Try to keep it up on speed, keep it going. We aren't gaining much speed, but it is a pretty decent grade. those rocks are floating. I'm almost positive I lowered those. Guess I'll have to go do that again. Try to corral this train back in. Slow her down. There we go. Speed limit change, 45. Start the climb back the hill again. Should be coming up here pretty quick. We'll cross over the road and then we'll be getting pretty close. Got a crossing coming up. Struggling up that grade. should be getting close. Probably start slowing down here shortly. It's pretty much at the crest of the hill up here. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to take the first two cars. We'll just open up the we'll open the front cab door. So we're going to take these two cars here, and we're just going to set them out for the return journey. Because what we're going to do, instead of tying up the main here, we're going to go ahead and put these cars here. We're going to reconnect to our consist, which will be these two gons, the tanker, the bulkhead, center beam, and the box cars, and we'll continue on. When we come back, however, a pine liner should have gone by now. We will then quickly set our cars out here in this area right here at the station, and then we will go ahead, switch out that, come back, pick up the cars, and go. If a pine liner is close, we'll have to wait down there, but we should be all set to come up here to set the cars out, and then we'll just come up the ways a little bit and make our movement. So, but enough dilly-dallying. Let's go ahead and uncouple this boxcar. If I can hit the button. There we go. Alright. Nothing's rolling away, so we'll pull off. Those HP trains models are a little rough. Beautiful, like I said, beautiful skin Sean did. I feel bad he has to redo it all over again. I gotta change that so I can switch it up close. That should be fine. Want to push it too far up to where it's gonna, have to worry about the incline taking over. I'm like struggling with words still. Slow and steady. Oh, there's Sean. I will respond to your messages in a second. I just got all of them at once because I just checked the chat. Give me 1 second to hook up to the cars. Alright, while we're doing our checks. You're also struggling looking at your stream chat. Yeah, I just got that Discord message too. Let me see. Damn, still going, huh, bud? Still, even. That's too bad I have to redo it all over again. Those stars were a whore. Honestly, shouldn't be that too awful though. Just a standard scheme with extra steps, and I still have basically all the logo stuff. If I gotta redo 5,000 at some point, I want to jump off the bridge. Yeah, no. If you have to redo 5,000, I'm jumping off the bridge with you. All right, let's close the door. we're to Kingfield. Alright, approaching the station, we'll go and throw on dynamics. There's a defect detector coming up somewhere. What's up with this signal up ahead? And now it's well, listen to the defect detector. See if I gotta stop the train. Where is that defect detector? There it is. Got a 40 coming up. Come on. Back it down one more. One more. There we go. Hold on. I love this view. I just gotta back us out to see it. Sorry, texting and conducting or engineering a train, whatever the fuck the word is, but Be going down here shortly, but I guess we'll just kind of speed it up to get there. And we start going downhill. Be a little too much dynamic. 45. I feel like we're getting close to those chicanes. I feel like we need to be slowing down to 40 here. I think I forgot to put in a speed limit. Maybe it was 35. I can't remember. I'll find out on the return trip, though. Yep, 35. I put the sign, I just never put the invisible limit. Oh, it's Toby Cat. Being a Toby Cat. Doing Toby Cat things. Teeth, I'd like to pet them. What a guy. No, no, bring me those teeth. Hold on, my cat demands pets. He did not ask politely. He demanded the pets. And I can't drive a train and pet a cat. No, no, you keep running away from me. I'd like to pet you. You're now a lap cat. Congratulations. Oh, man. I actually don't know how long this train is. Toby, I'd like to... Toby. Yep. I'm glad you're enjoying being a lap cat, but I would like to get back to this. I got your butt. Ah, claws. Oh, that didn't feel good there, Chief. one of those buttons. I don't know which one it does, but... Should be getting close to Kingfield. I think another couple miles to go. Since we just passed the infamous log cabin. Should be just about there. Head off Bedbug. Gonna be up early. Pressure wash the piss out of passenger car. Gonna do the depot platform 2-5 time. Have a good night. Alright, see you, Sean. Have a good night. Oh, we are still speeding. Alright, should be just at the bottom of the hill here, so we're actually gonna apply a little bit of brake and slow down. Just apply the independence. And we'll kick it down a notch just so we don't slow down too much, maybe a couple notches. Just because we are getting pretty darn close. Alright, let's see. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and throw. Yep, we're on the wrong track. Keep forgetting that the track we need to be on is not the track that is, it's not the siding, it's the main line. So, that is my bad. I should know my railroad, but I kind of don't. But I guess it would make sense to have it this way, just so we can work on the siding and or work on the branch and not to worry about much, because the only time that something's going to be on our track is if it's heading to Farmington, which I need to change that. I need to put a crossover further down. Or if it's where is that switch? I think I see it up ahead. Throw our dynamics on again. A little too much air. Give me that face. Bring it here. I'll pet it. Yes, you're a cat. So it's about a 25.5 mile journey from the Flagstaff Yard over to the Kingfield Industrial. Ugga buggers. On a nice little downhill. We clear that road. We are on the road. let's see. So just trying to think of the movement real quick. So to pull into arc, we have to do this. So we're going to have to run around the train. I'll move up so cars could do what they need to do. So what we'll do is, so we're gonna, I think what we'll do is we're gonna cut the cars here. We're gonna move these 3 cars back over beyond that crossing. We'll come back, grab. Actually, I don't know now because now I know we have. All right, yeah. So we're gonna back these cars up. The only issue I'm thinking is we have the empties. So what I might do is I think we're gonna back everything up to the runaround way on the other side of town. I think that's gonna be what we're gonna have to do is run around all the way to the, or go back to the runaround. So we're gonna go past the crossing, the railroad crossing. Come on, up the hill. Jesus. Come on, you train. Get up the hill. Struggle with some of these grades. Guess we're gonna roll down the hill a little bit. I think someone left a switch open. Nope. Okay. We're gonna turn the dynamics on. Now, if a train's backing up like this, would they be able to blow, or would they still blow for the crossing even though they can't see it? Oh, please stop. Please stop. I don't want to blow this crossing. You know, when that EOT went I felt that. That's the only annoying. Hold on a sec. The only annoying thing about this branch is the fact that you have to go all the way up over there just to go do the runaround. Ooh, that's a good stop. Oh, shit. Yeah, might want to put the brakes on. Look at that, another beautiful stop. Alright, well, I'm looking at it now. It's 13:17 in game. I started this at 11:50, so I know it's been over an hour. My stream says I've been going for about 4 hours and 10 minutes, so I think I'm going to probably call it here so I can get ready for bed and probably get a little bit of food in me. I do appreciate you all for watching. Sorry we didn't do a whole hell of a lot of building, but I think tonight when I get home from training on bar, I will stream again. We'll finish the switching moves. I'll do a little more building after that, and then we'll go from there. So thank you all for watching, and we'll catch you next time.